is a mess. Hey, what up, Triple? Who's saying white pipe already? I am. Only me. Bro, what? 330 power on an apprentice weaponsmith shirt? The fuck? Why? Holy. There's no reason for that. It's like so many. I need to make some bags is what I need to do. That's not really worth making room for, unfortunately. Why am I saying white pipe? Or why the shirt? I'm saying white pipe because the server econ is not broken yet, but it's going to be. And the way the servers progress with having every town in the Riverlands be a village and every freaking town in the Anvils being a village, and with how easy it is to do crates and how much profit they're making, it's kind of silly. Like, people can make gold cap in a day if they just run crates because the diminishing returns just don't exist. At least that's in my opinion. Hopefully, I really do not want to get sniped by those guys. course. Yeah, man, I'm just glad to be back playing in the morning, honestly. Still a little bit of work to do, but I actually have energy to get on and play the game right now, which is nice. Yeah, the vast. I mean, it'd be okay if they're gonna start adding in node destruction really soon, but I don't know. I don't think that's coming anytime soon. Vassal system, yeah, the vassal system is really like bricked up. It doesn't really make any sense right now. Which is a bummer because that whole system is pretty interesting. Sorry, I'm running my ult into town real quick while I'm trying to get this character to Mirrorlith. Not easy playing two characters at once. Let me hop over here real quick. I think I can repair here. Hell yeah. Get this going. We should be all set. Okay. Okay, not okay. Listen, man, I have minimal time, so I must maximize all of it. I guess that's kind of the definition of min-maxing. You got it, buddy. You got it. You got it. You got it. I believe in you. Yeah, he's fine. How many materials do I need for... It's 8 linen, 1 bluebell. What's up, Ajax? Or Ajax? It's called being efficient with the time I do have and making poor life choices at the same time. My agenda today is getting bags and leveling my gathering, getting my journeyman tools, and after that, hitting 25. My second tune has not assisted in my leveling at all, actually. It's honestly slowed me down more than anything. Yeah, I'm hoping to be a relatively chill day today, but I'm hoping to also play until forever. So I want to get myself set up for the things that I'm going to be doing. And also, I could very easily get away with not having a second tune. It's just... it's more of a long-term investment than anything beneficial right now. Run gathering crafting while chilling static group can kind of make money off the side while still getting levels on the main. Yep. That's the idea. Doing a crate run and then I'll have enough gold for a boat. Hell yeah. What's up, Chief? One heroic fish already. I mean, I don't think it's poor game design. Like, there are so many people who are able to do all the things that I'm doing and better, like, without even having a second account. I'm not in Dusty's Discord, so no, I did not read it. I mean, corruption baiting and corruption and scummy PvP is not something that's ever going to disappear from this game. It's just it's just part of the game. It's part of the like social dynamic of the game is there's going to be people who do scummy things. But I might just buy bags, honestly. They can't be that expensive. Well, no, they're really expensive to buy. So I don't want to buy them. Unless they're like 50 silver, then I'll buy some. Got mine for a gold each. I'm not paying a gold for bags. They're way too easy to craft to pay a gold for. Boop, boop, boop. Otter, otter, otter. Otter. Glint. Oh. Oak. Zinc, zinc, zinc. Snowdrops. I have a ton of. Flax. I mean, I think it's okay to accept a certain amount of scummy behavior in a social sandbox MMO. I don't think there's anything wrong with having stuff like that, quite frankly. Moonbell can be sold. Dropping, save for run. This is fine. I think we're gonna go full artisan next phase. People getting to 18, just gathering, processing with materials. Yeah, I mean, full gathering is such a it's a long-term play. Like, it's kind of one of the things that I'm not thrilled about. Still, is that it's not even like it's just literally not even worth it to go and kill monsters again. Like, they have somehow done it again to where they're going to force people out of the game. A gold 75? Really? Okay, 70 silver makes way more sense. Now what the hell are we doing? What do you mean? Running a crate without me? No, I haven't even thought about running a crate yet. Yo, I'm straight up not paying a gold for a bag right now. These people are nuts. Absolutely insane behavior. Is my mount alive yet? Okay. You buy and resell in Mira. Oh, the jewelry? No, I actually found that jewelry. I've got a farm for it. I can get that stuff easy peasy. How their own streak acknowledgement system works. I don't even know what the streak acknowledgement system is. So I need flax. And I need bluebells. And I need snowdrops to infinity. So I should have bought another. Why is Envious on this server? I think there's a bunch of flowers up this way. Wood drops. There are trees. What? I don't know what wood drops are. So yeah, let's do herbalism first because that way I can cook bags. I'll just make a bunch of bags and sell them for half of what people. Yeah, man, that otter spot was very fruitful last night. 20 carcasses, 1 heroic, 1 epic, 3 pieces of jewelry, and like 2 golden glint. Already sold something. Hell yeah. And that was in an hour. So, like, the otters don't mess around. They are, like, relatively... They can kill you. I can single pull them really easily. As soon as if I get my short bow leveled up to max to where I have inner fire, I would have no problem doing that, like, for multiple hours. But, yeah, that's definitely going to be one of my farm spots for the day. I'm probably going to go back there later today once I get my other gathering where I want it and get my bags and stuff made. But I'm probably going to end up running over to New Ayla. Yeah, they hit pretty hard. They have that one ability, like Pounce, that actually does a good amount of damage when you only have 2,000 HP and no armor. Oh, thanks, brother. Appreciate that. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be leveling up my weaving as well on Mr. Fish on my alt. Mostly just leveling up processing on my alts because it just saves me the time and like effort and headache of having to chase down people and make sure queues are open and no, actually I think that's one thing that's in a fine spot right now is the gear and character progression. I think leveling takes a perfect amount of time. Well, I have to find the materials first. But I think leveling takes a perfect amount of time. I do think that crafting this phase is moving a little bit quicker than it should. And part of that is the vassalling and town system being broken, which is another reason why I'm thinking wipe sooner rather than later. And when I say sooner, I'm talking a couple months. Nothing like this week or like anytime soon. There's still definitely some things that need to be hashed out, but I think 2 of these towns need to be destroyed, and 1 of these towns needs to be destroyed. Also, why is experience not showing again? Did they disable it again? They're not the same level. Like, Miralith is 4, Winstead is 4, Halcyon is 3, Jova is 4, Nuela is 4. I mean, the desert, yeah, desert's not getting any love. Oh, there we go. Aethanar is about to level. I need Sunhaven to go up, and I need Aethanar to go up. Really, I need Aethanar to be level 3. Or to be, I think... I don't know if it has to be a town or a village, or if it will work at encampment. There's certain mobs that I need to be level 20 up there. I mean, one of these is going to hit... Shorefoot is going to hit town and start vassalizing. Or vassalizing. Vassaling. I think. Desert? Yeah, Anvil's got a ton of POIs before the desert did, which is hilarious to me. Like, I get it because Anvil's is supposed to be a starter zone, but I feel like desert should have, like, double the amount of POIs it has. Yeah. What's my gathering at? Herbalism is only at 12. Okay, yeah. I need to start hitting apprentice herbs. Honestly, I should just go here. I actually hate the desert as well. Like, not in-game. I love the desert in-game. I just, like, Arizona is one of my least favorite states on the planet. I hate it there. It's cool for like a day or two. But every time I go there, it's just like I get depressed because everything is so like gray. Like everything just is so dull. And everyone's like, "Oh, but the cactus flowers." And it's like, ugh. I drove through like northwest, like I drove through Amarillo once, and I think that drive through North Texas is the actual worst place in the United States that I've been to. I've been to pretty much every area in the United States, and that was by far one of the worst places I've ever been. And I didn't even stop. Well, I'm in lower Michigan in winter, which is a whole different kind of depressing. Like, I can deal with snow. I can deal with cold. But this year has been crazy. There was a 45-degree difference from last Thursday to Friday. Like, literally 24 hours, it went from 50 degrees to 10 degrees during the day, not like an overnight switch. And it's happened about 3 times this year. Like right now, everything is covered in ice because we got 5 inches of snow, and then it rained on top of it, but not enough rain to get rid of all of the snow, just to pack it all down, and then it went down to 20 degrees and froze everything. So there's just like ice everywhere, and it's gray and it's cold and it's windy. I stepped in dog shit the other day. Like Michigan winters are just, they're just a special kind of depressing. I think Michigan is probably the most depressing state in the winter to live in now. Like, it didn't used to be like this. It used to just be like, yeah, it snows and then you have snow for 3 months out of the year, but it just doesn't do that anymore. The climate has actually changed since I've been alive. It's crazy. No, Michigan summers are unrivaled. I don't think there's anything better than a nice, like, mid-Michigan summer. And fall. Ugh. Spring is hit or miss, but, like, summer and fall in Michigan, I don't think there's any better place to be that I've been. I mean, Southern California is just, like, you really can't beat Southern California as far as weather goes. It's perfect every day. I don't know. I've just found that, like, anytime I go on vacation for any extended amount of time, by about 3 or 4 days into vacation, I'm just like, man, I really miss Michigan. So it's like, I don't know, it's my place. I like it here. I really hope that's all that jewelry just like flying off the shelf, because if it is, I am going back to farming otters. Like, I've only been to 2 places in my life that I could see myself living, like, the rest of my life, and it's Southern California and where I'm at now, so. I don't know, I like being an hour drive away from basically an ocean in any direction I go. Like, the lakes in Michigan are crazy. Michigan has almost, like, has the 3rd most golf courses out of any state in the union. Like, I can go skiing. Like, I'm literally an hour drive away from, I mean, they're not mountains, but, like, there's big enough ski hills to where I can drive an hour and go snowboarding. We don't get 120 degree weather. We don't get, you know, negative temperatures often. People are generally nice. Nice, epic. Snow is easy, man. Like, I don't mind the snow. It really does not bother me. Like, ice, I could really, really do without ice, but snow is nice. No, yeah, if you ride motorcycles, I definitely get that. Well, that's not great. Grow slush is not, yeah. And honestly, that's kind of the problem with how our winters have been lately, is we get snow and then it turns to slush, and then the slush turns to ice, and then I roll my ankle on it, and then I don't like it anymore. Hell yeah. I need to find flax. What, like, that's what I need to get away from this. Like, I need the snowdrops, but I really need to find flax. The snowdrops are for later. Best path for flax is farming. Don't you just need mulch for it? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't need that much flax. I need, like... Yeah, I don't really need that much, like, flax, so I don't know why I said what I said. Like, I'll find enough of it. Oh, bro, chill. You didn't have to be this way. Can we farm yet? I mean, not like I want to, but ooh, rare salmon. We don't have like freeholds or anything yet, so. The snowdrop is for a future adventure. So I'm hoping that once I do this, then I go do probably ash tree, I think is what I'm gonna do. Because crafting, carpentry. Yeah, you need ash boards, so. And I also need moon bells. And some other stuff. I just need it all. Just need all the things. I mean, all this flax is probably, or all this snowdrop is gonna get turned into thread. Oh, we can't make the shoulders because it needs wool. We can't make the belt because it needs wool. Why did they do this? bolt. Oh wait, we can make these. Because you just need journeyman herb. Oh wait. Crap. Alright, well, that might be a rip. Could you imagine if you unlearn due to some RNG reasons as a mechanic of the game? Well, why would we do that though? That doesn't make any sense. I don't think there's a reason to do anything like that. Where are we at? 20%? Do I have 250 yet? Just to fuck with the market. The market does not need to be fucked with. There's already so much fuckery going on in the market that, like, limiting certain things and, like, recipes and, yeah. So we already have plenty of fuckery. I guess I can go all the way up to 500, because that'll be 160. I need another bag. I know there's better flax over in this area, so I'm just going to kind of make my way over there. Somebody grabbed some flax from there recently. I will say I do kind of miss clusters. Like I miss like hitting an epic snowdrop and then hitting an epic snowdrop and then hitting an epic snowdrop all right next to each other. That's kind of nice. Not nice for the long term, but nice for that dopamine. I don't know, that seems like just kind of trying to reinvent the wheel with a triangle. You use that analogy at work all the time. Because the higher ups in my business, they try to reinvent the wheel all the time. It's like we have this thing that works really well and it works really efficient, but, you know, let's try to change it, you know? Let's just try to change it. I have an idea. It's like a wheel, but it's in the shape of a triangle. Let's just try it out, you know? We'll try it out for a year, see how it works. Even though everybody knows it won't work, but they just do it anyways. I feel like that's what Call of Duty and Halo kind of like, they kind of did that in the later years, is they were just like trying to innovate and trying to, you know, come up with the next big thing, and it's just like, guys, just do the thing you're good at. You know? I know there's an equipment vendor over here. I don't know where he's at. Easy. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I just need to go and farm jewelry. Yeah, I mean, there's justifying your job, and there's, like, realizing that, like, making decisions that affect other people's lives and affect other people's ability to do their job properly without consulting them is just, like, not generally cool. I know it happens to everybody, but it's one of the most frustrating parts about working, like, not for, but working with a large corporation, is they're so, like, they work top down instead of bottom up. You know, they come up with ideas that benefit the top side of, I mean, I'm pretty sure all corporations do that, where they make decisions that are going to benefit the top of the company without thinking about how it's going to affect the lower end, and then it's a whole thing. Trickle down, basically. It's the same thought process there. What's good for the CEO is good for the part-time guy. All the people that I like to call nice haircuts. They show up once a year with a really nice haircut to let us know how awful the next year is going to end up being. Here's the trick right here that people don't know about. Free flax in Lion's Hold. Problem solved. This hot tip will get you all the flax you need. I guess mounts are not regenning HP again. Wonderful. Like, that actually might be all the flax I need. I forget how many you need, though. Isn't it 8 per bag? Eight thread per bag, 1 bluebell, so I need how many bags? Wait, where's the vendor at? Is there not a vendor here anymore? Or am I crazy? There 100% used to be a vendor right there. Well, this is awkward for everyone involved. I guess I gotta run all the way to Avens to get a repair job in. People are out here farming grams, as per usual. Is there anybody on Ravens right now? Probably not. Because people don't know. People don't know yet. I'll be back for you guys later. many bluebell do I need? I need to back damn work. Yeah, I feel that. Work's the devil right now. So I have what? 1, 2, 3 mining, 6. So I need 6 bags. So that means I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 48 flax, and I need 6 bluebell. That's easy. That should. I mean, I'm already halfway there. Not a problem at all. And honestly, I might even have. Okay, random Eastern Hemlock. Do I need that for anything? Yes. How am I doing on rations? Let's buy another couple stacks. I see they lowered. Yeah, they lowered the value of recipes. That sucks. The white flag keeps your attacks from hitting other players. White flag? What do you mean? I'm not sure what white flag you're talking about. That's... Why can they fish from up there? That's ridiculous. PvP flag. I mean, there's like a... there's PvP protection. I know there's a good spot up here. Holy! Interesting. This looks like a lot of bots, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Tell me there's a problem without telling me there's a problem. UUO, UUU, LCBK. Yeah, okay. I don't even know what to say about that. I do need to chop some wood. Get my carpentry going. Okay, here we go. This is worth. This is enough. I want to get my carpentry up to the point where I can craft tools for myself. Metalworking is the one that I haven't really started on yet. But all the processing is really easy to level. You just need like a scroll and a couple hours. Not a big undertaking. It's gotta be like 1% per grab, right? Yeah, 2%. Okay, cool. Once I get my my base journeyman tools, then everything becomes much more simple. Then it's just a matter of getting all the people and things in the right places. Flags. Tell you what, the only legendary things that I've gathered so far is Willow. They've not gathered anything legendary outside of Willow, which is kind of crazy. Like, I figured I would have hit a legendary something. Somewhere along the line, but... I'm not mad that it was legendary Willow being the first thing, but I'm still using a VPN. Chief, that's a lot. I don't think there's a necessity for 7 different levels of PvP. Like, I think what we have is already too much. Quite frankly, for PvP, it should just be simple. Like, if you're flagged for PvP, you can hit anybody. Now there should be an option. There should be an option in your PvP settings to where if you are flagged for PvP, your attacks cannot hit non-flagged combatants at all in any way, shape, or form. Oh, Parad, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. How are you doing? I haven't really had a chance to talk to you in game yet. This phase. Like, I feel like there is a very simple solution to the flagging system, and it's literally a box that you check that says, I want to do PvP, but I don't want to kill non-combatants. This fixes corruption baiting. It fixes the whole issue. Like, it should just be a simple toggle, but for some reason we have 3 different abilities which include untargeted combatants with area of effect abilities. Great. Require force PvP to use harmful abilities on combatants. That should not even be an option. Like, this is where the toggle needs to come in, where it's like, if you know you want to attack somebody, then you turn your PvP on, so then you can attack them. It's just, when you have this, it just makes things really awkward because, like, I almost 270 fizz power, 65 gold, 20 emblems. Jesus, man. Yeah, you're crushing. I am well behind you as far as doing the things I need to do. I haven't even like I have one storm current emblem right now, and I need like 120. There don't need to be 4 flags, man. Like there needs to be one option, and it's do you want to attack non combatants? Do you want to attack combatants? Like that should be the only thing that needs to be worried about, because like if you want to attack non-combatants, then you're basically saying, alright, I want to corrupt on people, or I want to grieve people, or I want to cause issues for people. But having that on, you're risking corruption. If you click off, you're saying, I want to PvP, but I don't want to hit people who don't want to PvP. I only want to hit people who are wanting to PvP with me. So that way you don't risk corruption. It's so simple, and I don't understand why it's gotten so complicated. And I feel like buffing and healing is part of the complication. Well, that's the thing. It just kind of takes the guesswork out of it when you do that, because that way you're not going to accidentally hit people who you don't want to hit. Like, I have a bunch of abilities that, like, I need to be able to AoE, but I'm always worried that if I throw my AoE down and I hit somebody who's, like, not PvP flagged, and for some reason it deals damage to them and kills them or kills their mount, now I'm corrupted when I had no intentions of corrupting whatsoever. It just seems like a simple solution to a not complicated problem. See, he's smart. He went for the willow. I went for the flax. I just think they're trying way too hard to overcomplicate the problem. Again, trying to turn a wheel into a triangle. Like, one option that just says, I want to hurt people who are flagged, or I want to hurt people who aren't flagged. And you can check it, or change it, or toggle it, or hotkey it, or whatever you want to do. But there should be no situation where I'm flagged up and I accidentally corrupt. That should just never ever be even a thing that can happen. Accidental corruption and corruption baiting, it's just a silly problem to have. I think they just need to fix that problem. And a lot of people would be happier for it. Because there have definitely been times where I'm like, okay, I'm corrupting on this person. And it was a simple choice of like, alright, flag up, kill the person. But there's also been so many times where I've been like, okay, I need to make sure that my settings are correct so I don't AoE the wrong person and corrupt and lose my bow, and like it's just... Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a problem with the corruption penalties at all. That's fine. It's just, from my experience, about 80% of corruption that happens is accidental. And that shouldn't be a thing. There should not be accidental corruption. It should not be an option. It should not happen. There should not be a way for it to happen. Like, accidental corruption is the type of stuff that will make a new player say, yeah, I'm out. I actually need to look at what journeyman bags take now. Oh, spindle. Okay. So it's just this, it's the exact same, just with spindle hemp thread instead of. Okay. Cool. Again, like I said, I don't think you need 2 PvP flags. What's up, Kenny G? Like it's. We need to stop adding. It's kind of like how the NFL has so many fucking rules now that you don't know what the actual rules are. They keep adding. You need to subtract rules. Subtract. Make things simple. We don't need different colors for what different people are doing, because then you've got blue's your citizen, yellow's a guy who's flagged for PvP but not evil, red's a guy who's evil, white's a guy who's, it's purple's that, it's like, no, just, it doesn't need to be like that. You just need, you know, the one thing, this person's flagged for PvP, that person can have the toggle on whether they're trying to kill whoever they want to kill, whether it be only combatants or only non-combatants. I mean, it's not a problem with the different settings. It's literally the only problem that needs to be fixed is accidental corruption. You fix accidental corruption, things like corruption baiting go away. Things like baiting people into PvP go away. Like settings checking people goes away. Like all of that stuff goes away if you just fix that one simple problem. And it's such a simple fix. I don't understand why we haven't gotten to it yet. It still gives people the option to be evil. It still gives people the option to completely, like, people can't completely avoid PvP. Like, they still have to be aware that people can kill you if they want. Also, this bear is doing way too much damage to me. What's up, Nin? Speaking of bear, hello, bear. Blackblood was talking about a different game. He was talking about what it's like in BDO. He wasn't trying to correct you. He was explaining how things are going, or how things go in BDO, I believe. Finally hit 25. I have not hit 25. I am also being lazy. I need to get all this stuff over to the place. Journeyman Carpentry. Yeah, hell yeah. It's a play. Ooh, Apothecarium. Nice. Run some crayons. You trying to run some crayons, dude? You want color? Get your coloring book? I don't know why I did that, but you're welcome. I wish I had another herbalism bag. Right now, man. Have fun. out like 100 gold worth. That's tough. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I mean, 16 gold. I've got a good farm. Good farm spot. Is my mount dead? I just need to get to it. I could have swore I saw some flax or something. Bare necessities, oh simple bare necessities. I mean, this is enough for all my bags, right? Oh no, I need 36. I need 12 more for all of my apprentice bags. Once I get apprentice bags, then this whole process becomes slightly easier. Is that a wolf? Oh, not a farm wolf. Usually there's some good flax down this way. I think I've got enough snowdrop to do a big cook. As well go for the 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 82. Okay, yeah, I've got 250. I just need to buy a processing scroll. Dude, the fishing speed upgrade in Miralith makes my fishing pole break so fast. What's it? Carpentry basket? Storm is a weaver. I think they're online right now. Gotta do it. I can't just walk past it. Yeah, I just need to make my thread. Honestly, I might just go buy the rest of the flax. I mean, it's only 12, right? I assume common flax is going for like a silver a piece. I can live with paying 12 silver. And I think the Lion's Hold flax might be back up by now. There's usually at least one stack of flax over here. Yeah, I just need to get the thread made. The bluebell thread is the problem. Go be a human and wake up? Nah, man. Skip that. Ain't worth it. Being a human sucks. That's a net loss. Not up yet. I thought it would be. Rip. Where's like another nice... How long till nighttime? 30 minutes. Oh, he's in NA? Why is he in NA? These are straight bots. They're straight bots running from, like, straight bots. They're just running a route over and over all day long. Like, I'm assuming it's just common crates, uncommon crates that they're running. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I need a quieter mount. Oh, there's more of them. Okay, those actually might be people, though. Go check these Briar more. check the Briarmore spot. Got a little bit of stuttering there in Briarmore. Crazy. Ooh, Briar Willow, and there should be some otters over here, maybe? Unless somebody's hunting them. Looks like somebody's already hunting them. I'm not gonna kill a level 5. I mean, that's just silly. Cool. I can just save the raw mats and then get bags. Ah, man. Rip. Okay, let's get back to Mira. How far did I get? Probably not very far at all. I feel like I got like 2-ish levels. Really, I just need to go up to the anvils and do anvil stuff up there. Like, everything is so much easier. Leveling up all my profession, like gathering professions in anvils is like the simplest thing. Big stutter. Big server worker border. Yeah, people are out here just... It must just be like deleting all the resources. I feel like there's flax in the desert too. I know there's definitely good bluebell out there. Not like good, but it exists. Is this the hill I was thinking of? Okay, dude. One gold for, like, these people are wild. I wanted to try to get one more. Okay, there we go. What's up, Victor? Not a lot, just doing some gathering. Trying to get my bearings, get my life in order. Get some processing going. Get my hands back into reality. Yeah, I tried to hop on a couple times. Like I did my crate run last night and then like the servers just got real shitty and I just farmed otters for a little while and then kind of gave up. The servers were getting crappy and I don't know, just wasn't. Ooh, a rare moonbell? Sure. I thought that was going to be a little bit higher rarity. Unfortunately, it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, that's been such a problem. Is like certain server workers are just not able to hold up. I think it's gonna get better and better, obviously, because less and less people are gonna be logging on a daily basis. But yeah. Hopefully they can figure out the server worker queue issue. Yeah, it's probably one of the biggest frustrations for a lot of people right now is just the queue boss and the servers being relatively unstable. Oh my goodness. What a yawn. Good yawn. I need a journeyman axe so bad. I feel like mornings on this server are going to be so fruitful. There just seems like a lot of resource availability right now in the morning compared to nighttime. Worth a try, right? I do have to say, I do not like the layout of Miralith as a town. It's like not... It's not easy to like get into. Like you have to go through this gate. You have to go through this gate, to go through this gate, to go up here, to go through this gate, and it's like... This town square situation sucks. I don't like it. I guess it'll get better when this stuff is filled with, like, useful things, but right now it's just annoying. Let's just go drop this stuff off in storage real quick. Storage real quick. This is one of the most frustrating bugs to me, honestly. Oh, my goodness. I did not realize how much I had right there. Okay. Cool. Snowdrop. Bluebell can go in. Flax can go in. Flax can go in. Moonbell is... Honestly, that's just a cell. So let's grab all this snowdrop. How much is that? It's a lot. I think it's close to 500. Oh, wait. Nice. I already had flax and bluebell. Sick. Bluebell and flax. So I guess I can turn the flax into thread, and that way I can give that to Storm. Wait 1 second. Don't you forget about me. Oh, how'd we do? How'd we do? Okay, we got a couple epics. We got a couple heroics. We got a couple commons and a bunch of uncommons. Okay, I need to buy some herbalism bags, I think. Yes, I need to buy herbalism bags. Hopefully I have enough gold for that. Oh yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great. let's just go 4. Actually, let's make it an even 5. That should be enough to do everything. Okay, let's just drop these for now. And then I need, what, 250 draw time wax? Yeesh. Sheesh. Wait, where's the textile mill? Oh, it's literally right here. Wait, no, that's ag supply. Oh my gosh, textile mill's all the way over there? And then I need to grab a processing scroll, which you put the processing scroll in. There's no way it's that expensive. $24 silver for the commission scrolls. Dude, what the heck? Is that real? I need processing experience. I'm not paying 75 silver for that. That's crazy talk. That's hilarious. I literally bought 1 commissioner's cash and I got a processing scroll. 2 processing scrolls. And I bought them for 2 silver each when the scrolls are selling for like 25. That's fantastic. How far? Textile mill's up here. Sorry, you can probably hear me but can't see me right now, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Vendor. I need draw time wax is what I need. $100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Might as well just do 60. Weaving, snowdrop thread, 250. Start. Oops. One. I honestly think this will get me up to damn near close to apprentice. And once I get apprentice, then things are just easy. Yeah, Yes, I would like to access my storage, please, sir. Thank you. I think I have another 250. We're pretty darn close. Destiny rewards. Probably processing, right? Or crafting. Playing. Hell yeah, Victor. 3 in a row, you're crazy. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40, 60, 80, 200. Should be another 250. Wow, exactly 250. Hell yeah. So I've got 5 hours going on that. And then back to fishing. So that problem's taken care of. Okay. I'm gonna need to make some gold though. That's another problem. Gathering. Sieg. What's up, my brother? Let's just finish off herbalism. Honestly. You know, just finally have a day to like come and play some video games. Where's like my best herbalism spot? Like I know over here is really great, and I know up here is just absurd. Maybe just go north. I do need to like obliterate a forest, though. Oh, trust me, man. I've been heroic salmon. I've been extremely jealous of everybody who's been getting to play as much as I want to play. Like, this is the first day that I've sat down, like, not had to go deliver a bunch of stupid fucking boxes to people who are so ungrateful that it's unbelievable. And then come home and not be completely wiped out. Like, and actually be able to play the game and interact. Like, I even sent a message out to the guild. It's like, look, I'm not gonna be in Discord for like a week because I just have zero energy and I'm perpetually like on edge just from dealing with the stress of work. So just the fact that I'm able to like sit down and play games and not be angry is really, really awesome. It feels incredible. I miss it. Yep. People are already Doing forge stuff. Oh, hey, look. The bluebell. I got you, bud. I'll help. I already have someone making bags for me. I just need to give the mats to them. Yeah, I mean, we've got good numbers. We have really good numbers. I mean, we have 2 full guilds right now already at, like, capped out. And we have a bunch of other people waiting to get in. As far as, like, quality goes... PvP-wise, I'm not really sure yet. Just because there hasn't been a lot of, like, large-scale PvP in any way, shape, or form on this server. I know our core that have been around for a couple phases, like the past 2 phases, is doing pretty well. A lot of new blood, though. So now that a lot of people are hitting 25, like we have a lot of people hitting their stride in the mid-20s. Quite a few people are actually 25 already. Struggling a little bit there. That guy's just probably gonna get kicked. Gibbs is working. Okay. We got some people. We do have some people that need to do some catching up, but I mean, overall, I think we could probably put together a full raid of 25s and probably 2 raids of 20 plus right now. So it's gonna be fun when we can actually get some PvP going. There's a couple other guilds that are on the up and up, so we'll get to see some stuff coming soon. There's a couple guilds that I think are being slept on. Like Pyongyang Pumpers, I think a lot of people think is a joke guild, but they're definitely not. It's I don't know if I'm sure you remember Oof and Shatter and Poi. That's like their core group. They're good players. They're on this server. Who else? Axiom is on this server. Ataraxia. All the highwaymen, like Highwaymen, Judgment, Kindred, Cozy is on the server. Like I know they're not like a PvP like stronghold, but they're all like competitive guilds that should be able to. We should be able to get some good content. Yeah, like I know a lot of people were laughing off Pyongyang Pumpers, but like I saw the names and I was like, yo, that's like that's gonna be a real guild if they get a foothold going. Yeah. But I mean, we got some PvE guilds that you know are around, but I mean, I've always said like I've always thought of cats as like we're just like that all around guild, you know what I mean? We're not particularly good at one specific thing, but we have a lot of players doing a lot of things. So we have like probably a solid like 16 like what I would call strong PvP players. Like we probably have 2, maybe 3 groups of like strong PvP players. And then we've got Kind of the same with crafters. Like, we have a lot of strong, like, people who love crafting going, and then we have a lot of people, like, the core of our guild, like, the majority of cats, they just generally enjoy playing the game. So, we have that going on, which is great. Nice. Yeah, man, I miss our tropics run. I miss caravans, dude. I miss I like generally miss doing doing the tropics caravan runs. It was some of the most like it's like I see you, it's me and you would just be floating by each other out there all the time. It was so funny. See you up in Carfin Tower trolling people. We're on Shoal. Yeah, we're on. We went to Shoal and like Polar had a like mental breakdown, meltdown about it. It was pretty funny. They were not happy about us going to Shoal. They just like... Oh yeah, I mean, Polar and Aura kind of made this little weird coalition with each other where they were like, we want all of the good PvP guilds to go onto Resna, and we're gonna like, you know, we're actually gonna, you know, play the game, and we're gonna create a good environment for the players, and, you know, we've got a node plan, and it's all about making content. And then our alliance was just like, yeah, that sounds cool, but we're gonna go do like that same thing, but on a different server. And then they lost, like, Polar like lost their shit about it. And don't get me wrong, at the time I wasn't happy about going to a different server either, but I mean, it's working out all right. But it was just kind of funny. It's not that the server's dead, but Polar basically, from what I've heard, I don't know for sure, it's all just hearsay, I haven't been on the server yet, but from what I've heard, it took all of about a week for them to go back on everything they said they were going to do, and they've like took over every single node, jacked the taxes, and did a bunch of other stuff, corrupted on a bunch of people, doing crates, and basically doing exactly what everybody said they were going to do, which, I mean, not really a surprise, but kind of part of the reason why we decided as an alliance to kind of just avoid it. Oh, perfect. Yeah, how's it going over there? I've only heard bits and pieces. I've heard good and bad from people. So it seems like, I don't know. We have 6 nodes? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're doing well then. Doing well for themselves. Jesus. Yeah, I kind of had this, like, I kind of have this similar thing where I knew I wasn't really going to be able to grind as much as I normally do, so... Use something fishy? Oh no. Something along the lines of getting the server to roll back a few hours to reset some votes. $187. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I feel like the vote count has always just been a little off. I don't remember exactly how many votes we ended up winning our election with, but it was less votes than we thought we had. So I was kind of curious because there was a weird server reset that happened during the election, like in the voting period. So we put out a message to tell everybody, like, hey, there was a reset that happened right before the votes were supposed to get tallied. So make sure you re-vote. There was a way to relog, drop citizen, revote, and push other votes out. I'm sure, man. I'm sure there's a lot of shenanigans going on with voting and stuff like that, and with the towns and stuff. Just give it to me. Just let me do it. Let me do the thing. All right, it's not going to. Yeah. Look, I mean, I don't think what Polar does is cringe. Oh, nice. I just think that people should just know better by now, and I think that's kind of what happened with the server split. Is everybody listened to what they were saying and we're like, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, totally, everything's gonna go super well over on that server. You guys are definitely not gonna screw anybody over. And a lot of the guilds that kind of got tired of dealing with that, just in general, are like, yeah, we're just gonna not play with them. And then we didn't, and then they did exactly what everyone expected them to do, and now we're just like, oh, okay, well, I guess we did make the right decision in the long run. Even though, full disclosure, me and a few of the other officers in CATS actually wanted to go to Resna and play with them. We ended up following our alliance vote. I was vocally upset about it in pretty much every single forum that I could be. But in the end, I think it actually ended up working out pretty well, so. Jeez. Yeah, but I think everyone has kind of figured out that Polar's objective is not to... At least everything that they've shown so far, their objective isn't to create a fun game to play and grow the game. Their objective is to win. Which is fine, but I just don't expect anything outside of efforts to make that happen. Nice. And I don't even think it's a bad thing for Polar to do that either. Like, I think it's completely fine for them to have that mentality and to do that and like create friction, create content. I think it is generally good for the game. It might not feel good to certain people because it might not be fun for them, but I do think it is good for the game and for the long term of the game to have people and guilds that do that type of shit. Unpopular opinion, I'm sure. I don't know if I can kill that. Nope. Hello, Kieran. But yeah, I'm hoping to finally be able to dive back in, get back to my grind. I think I'm gonna go lumberjacking here. How's the mage going? We're getting there. I'm a little behind, honestly, of where I would like to be right now. But I'm kind of going for a little bit more of a slow burn this phase, not like burning myself out early. And I'm going to be, well, currently I am getting things set up to be successful long term. And that's kind of my goal, is to kind of ride it out, slow burn it, make gold later when inflation kicks in. Like, I could be selling stuff now for 1 gold, 2 gold, but I have plans, things in the works. Honestly, gear-wise and level-wise, I'm doing a lot better than I actually thought I was going to be. Like, going from playing 12 to 14 hours a day down to playing, like, 4 hours a day at most. Some days not even getting on. Doing alright. Hopefully in the next month I should be back to my normal minimum 8-hour days on in-game. Hopefully streaming just as much as well. I have missed streaming, quite honestly. I like having people to talk to while I'm doing stuff. I do miss having a bunch of Australian and Oceanic players to do stuff with in the morning, though. There is not a lot of that, at least from what I can tell. Oh, my action bar? Yeah, it's... I'm sure it looks ridiculous. 400 to 500 over 5 to 6 communities. Hell yeah. That's sick. I love that. Yeah. So, my action bars set up the way they are because all the hotkeys are exactly how they were when I had them stacked vertically. But I wanted to get everything more, like, centralized. So if you actually look, I have my action bar set up into columns and rows instead of just rows now. And I just kept all the keybinds exactly where they were at. So it looks ridiculous, but it's extremely functional for me. Like, I've gotten so used to where everything is at now that it's just really easy to look and know what I've got going on. I need to get another... So this guy brings up a good, interesting question. Is it possible to steal or destroy the 15 gold boat? Do you guys think it would be like a crazy idea to have piracy be an option? Nice. And when I say piracy, I mean like if somebody has a boat, you can jump on it, kill them, and steal their boat in some way. Like you have to do some event to like raise your flag on their boat or something like that. Almost like turn the boat into a capture the flag event where you're like, hey, I want to piratize this boat. It sounds interesting, but I don't know functionally if it's possible. Or how you would do it. To make it, like, fair. Because it seems extremely abusable and would also probably make people not want to take boats out. Yeah, and that's kind of, like, it's kind of what I mean. You never really want to, like, just, like, you're just destroying a boat and you don't get anything out of it other than, I guess, grief. This is kind of what you get out of it. You get to say, yeah, we destroyed their boat and griefed them, but, like, is that really... It's not really like that cool. It's, like, it can be funny. Like watching Pyongyang pumpers jump onto a cozy boat and kill probably what 20 or 30 fishers, and watching all of their deep sea fish just sitting on the floor of the ocean. That was kind of funny, but also like, damn, that really sucks. Trying to think of how you could like almost have like a Tortuga situation set up to where like you could pirate a boat from somebody and then you have to navigate it to like a lawless zone, and you have to like trade it in for resources or something along those lines. Like you get gold for it. Or you could then maybe take the boat to a certain vendor who could basically turn the rights over to you, but it like at like a reduced cost. But you'd have to have like some sort of reputation. I don't know. I'm spitballing here, just kind of rolling things off the tongue. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Minecore. Appreciate that, my friend. Where am I at right now? North of Halsey, okay. So I could theoretically go drop a bunch of this stuff off in Halsey, even though I should go down to New Ayla and drop this wood off in New Ayla. I haven't found like I don't think there's really any use for common or uncommon willow anymore. Other than buy orders. I don't know, maybe I'm just leaving money on the ground right now. I think I am going to make my way back over to New Ayla, though. And try to hit some... Oh, that's the broken one. Damn it. Drop off this timber. By the time I get there, I can go back to... Yeah? Nice, man. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of PvP to make content out of on this server as of yet. I mean, there has been some. I just haven't been streaming or gotten too into it. But it is on my list of things I want to get going. Because some of the early PvP, when people aren't like fully geared, can be some of the most fun. These Grems actually could kill me though, being level 20. That will definitely kill me. He seems lost. He's roaming around. I think uncommon flax is worth more than the snowdrop. Guessing. Oh, he is not having a good time. You got a turn, brother. Now I could sit here and wait for this guy to DC. Because if he just auto runs into this wall for another minute or so, it'll probably just DC him. It's probably not very nice, but I mean, I'm a man of opportunity. Yeah. I wish him luck. Oh! I thought he DC'd real quick. That would have been funny. I could also just drag a mob on top of him and probably get him killed. Just go grab that grizzly and have him... give him a little slap. I feel like I'm trying to do too many things all at the same time, and I need to just like stop and focus one thing. I'm sure Storm is probably going to want the experience from processing all that stuff. So I don't think I'm going to process it myself yet. Gonna go hit some of the otter spots and see if there just happen to be some huntables available, at least off spawn. Figure since I'm running in this general direction, I might as well. Actually, no. Let's get to where I'm going as fast as possible. Is there a queue in Miralith right now? Does anybody know? On Shoal? Probably not, right? I can't imagine there's a queue. Well, it's noon. Well, it's noon on Monday, though. I highly doubt there's a queue in Miralith, you know. To trade 9 epic for 18 heroic. That's interesting. That is an interesting proposition. Oh wait, these... I keep on forgetting that I'm not like full armor anymore. Like, stuff can actually just kill me now. I need to remember that. I guess my blink isn't working. Probably gonna have to relog to fix that. That's annoying. I don't know if anybody else ever deals with that, where sometimes your skills just won't work until you relog. Definitely an annoying one. Okay, dude, put the shield down, brother. Not expecting to come back that fast. that I didn't DC right there in that middle of that stutter. That would have been absolutely tragic. Oh, hey, my blink worked again. Guess I just have to cross the server worker border and then it works. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, this spot actually will be dangerous, so I need to not just pull a bunch of random stuff. Just accidentally forget that there's bears around here that will obliterate me. There's no way that bear is gonna come chase me. There's no shot. Why? Why are you like this? Why do bears do this to me? What's actually going up in Jova? Oh, the smithy and the stoneworks. Okay, that's nice. That means I can plop a metal worker down over in Jova. Cool. Look at all these herbs out here. Holy shoot. And what's going on in Mira? Why did they put a stoneworks in Halcyon? Ah, Miralith. Yeah, the cat's zombie took over Miralith and has just been going kind of crazy with it. We actually, like, we didn't really have, like, an in-depth discussion about it, but there was a brief moment where we thought, should we, like, slow down a little bit with putting buildings up? Because feels like things are going incredibly fast. Yeah, there's... Damn it, Stratos. Wow, he wasn't even animating. That's weird. There's a lot of herbs over here. Okay, I can just do herbalism here then. So I want to go down to Jova, finish my lumberjacking, go to, I guess, Miralith at that point to get my bags. Yeah, that's kind of what that's exactly the same issue that we think we're gonna run into is that we're gonna have all the materials to do all the stuff that we want, and there's going to be a massive like power boom that comes in as soon as other professions like profession buildings pop up. Like I think we in Miralith are going to have Hideworks coming up next, so we'll have all of our leather. We'll have all of our leather and all of our weaving done. So at that point, we'll just be waiting for like the master level stuff to pop up so that we can do Rosethorn and Bloomwarden and eventually Cognizant. So we're gonna have some pretty big it's just gonna come fast. Like things are gonna come up really quickly, and hopefully we have all of our ducks quacking in a line. Mining is like the least of my concerns right now because I need to wait Yeah. Yeah, that can make things a little difficult. But yeah, mining's the least of my concerns right now because that's the last thing I'm gonna need to make Sun Bastion or Sand Bastion gear. That's gonna be probably the last profession to come up. Although the smithy is already up. But for that you need, I want to say you need Master Leatherworking? No. Grandmaster Leatherworking, because you need Daystrider Mule. So I guess you only need Journeyman. Okay, all the Bullywogs are up and none of the Otters are. What the hell is this nonsense? I can't remember exactly what's needed, but it's gonna be a while. Dude, what in the Otters? I didn't even know there were this many Otters over here. But yeah, the whole too many towns thing is one of the reasons why I actually think there's gonna be a wipe sooner than expected. You're not the only one, man. Wait, no, I want to keep that. We can drop this. We can put this down here, and then... It's like, I think they're really finding out this phase that... One, people don't forget. And two, people, like, generally enjoy playing the game and not being, like, handcuffed by certain people. Like, not everybody wants to play the game that they want to play. Again, this is all just hearsay, but I've heard they're not exactly taking too many W's right now. At least in open world stuff. I think they're doing alright in organized, but... I don't exactly know because I'm not there. I hope I'm not being dumb and just throwing away resources by leaving this stuff on the ground, but... It wouldn't surprise me if they reroll, honestly. Like... Nothing would surprise me at this point for them. Any option is on the table. Otter, listen. Brian, get off my back. Is that herbalism level 15? Nice. Actually, that should be the one that I pop up to. I'll just finish off herbalism. You know, it's just simple. They haven't really started writing them. They are hiding somewhere using some exploit for gear, probably. I mean... If history repeats itself. Shadowfang, Gloomfang, Wand. Very nice. That's a good drop. That's a 29, isn't it? A Shadowfang at 29? Shadowfang, Gloomfang? No. No, that's a 26. That's 26 Wand. Uncommon 26 is pretty nice. I do... What do I want? What was I going to say? I had some words I wanted to say. I don't know. Oh, my body is reminding me that I should definitely just be in bed right now with the opportunity that I have, but Ashes is calling. I feel like there's 3 otter spawns over here. Oh wow, 2 heroic salmon? What the hell? I logged out in Mirrorlith is probably a bad decision, but we'll live with it. Just gotta do some quick maneuvering over here. Jeez, even Nuela's pretty busy right now. All the towns are pretty full for being noon on a Monday. I'm kind of surprised. shouldn't take me long. Definitely don't have enough inventory space for that. It's the battle here. So the roads do make this a lot better to run around in town. Heroic, rare, common, uncommon. Just get one more job started here, because this is gonna put me at, I think this gets me up to apprentice carpenter or apprentice milling. Then I can start making boards, which means I can start making bolts as soon as I get to apprentice weaving. And that's where we need to be. Okay, full. What? Okay. I guess send to warehouse is an option that I can do. Interesting. Don't necessarily like that. But okay. I think I do need to make this character a citizen of Jova. To level 6, right? Yeah. Just grab a random ability. That's a lot of sirens. Must be a fire. We're good there. Maybe I need to set up my second PC like behind me so that I can just like spin around and you guys can see what I'm doing over there. Probably too much work, but 20, 40, 80. So that's 160. I need to talk to the foreman? Why is the woodshop foreman so far away? Promote milling. Milling is now apprentice. I don't think I have 200, so we'll just let it rip. So 15 more sanding powder. wrong station. Why am I like this? Okay. That's done. Back to mirrorless. And let's see if there's a queue. Doesn't look like it. Alright, I'm only stopping for... Wait, is Streg starting a group? I could do some leveling here shortly. Just to... Okay, cool. There was no queue to get into Mirrorlith right now. Is Kellydar on? That's the real question. Oh, I see this willow. This is a juicy looking willow, you guys. And there must be a server worker over there, because that was rough. Oh. Maybe not. It's a will oak. Three gold is insane for apprentice bags, man. These people are wild. Like, they are out of their minds. If people are paying anything over, like, anything over 50 silver, honestly, is highway robbery for apprentice bags right now. Like, the materials are so easy to get. Listen, Nin. All the people who you're selling to are not in this stream. I'll be honest. Would I say that in Dusty's stream? No. Dusty and I do not attract the same audience. I can give away trade secrets in this Twitch chat. Nobody in here They don't know it, but they signed an NDA when they stepped into this Twitch chat. You know, trade secrets stay here. They don't stay here, but I think 70% of the people in this Twitch chat aren't even on this server, so. You know, this many Willow all in one spot, one of them has gotta be at least heroic. You know what I mean? Well, maybe not. Get fucked. Alright, I keep getting distracted. I'm supposed to be meeting Storm and Mirlith. No more distractions. I mean, I will stop for Wolves and Willows, but... So why does my mount feel like it's moving incredibly slow? Probably because I'm not on the road anymore. Harley Quinn Pando with a random fact. I have one ready for today. Would you believe it? Did you know that Seabiscuit never won a single leg of the Triple Crown, but is often considered one of the best racehorses of all time? If you didn't know what the Triple Crown was, it is the Preakness Stakes, the Kentucky Derby, and the why am I blanking right now? The Belmont. Oh my gosh. But Old Seabiscuit did get famous for notoriously beating what was considered the greatest racehorse at the time, War Admiral, who did win the Triple Crown. And if you're wondering why he never won the Triple Crown, it's because he never actually raced in any of the races of the Triple Crown, because when Seabiscuit was like considered a great racehorse, he was actually too old to compete in those races. I think you have to be under 2 years, or is it 3 years or younger to compete in those? And he was around 5 when he started really winning races. Piece of gear there. Not gonna grab it. Taking a shortcut through the otters. If a group does pop up and start leveling, I think I'm probably going to jump on it. Wasn't that the California Condors? Or was it a different one? I know the California... Was it the California Condor? There was one of those that was like... they were said to be extinct, but they did end up getting the breeding pair. Animal extinctions is one of those things that's like really depressing when you start reading about it, because a very, very large portion of animals that have gone extinct have all been in the last, like, century. And almost exclusively all of them have been because of humans. And it's just like, why? Why are we like this? Yeah, like it's gotten so bad that we're actually I think we're considered to be in the midst of an extinction period right now. Like that's how crazy it is. I don't know, like what do they call that? Like geological or biological time frames? What do they call them? Ecological? Ecological. That's the word I'm looking for. How are you surprised? I've shouted it from the rooftops that I'm always going to play mage. That's never going to change. Unless they literally obliterate mages from the server and make them completely unplayable and worthless. I'll always play mage. Yeah. I played the other 3 classes that I'm interested in, or the other 2, and I've watched enough Summoner to know that I don't want to play it. Bard was great. I liked Bard, but there's something intriguing about taking one of the most simple classes and playing it to like the highest level it could possibly reach, and there's something interesting about that to me. Like, kind of akin to becoming like a Mario main in Super Smash Brothers. You know, like you're taking the basic character and playing it to an insane level. And there's just something intriguing and interesting about that to me. And I think mage is... I mean, I guess tank could be considered that, like one of the most simple characters to play. But I think mage right now is like on the surface level, it is very simple. And I know there's certain people that you will never be able to convince anything different. But there is so much nuance to mage, like mage in small group, being in a group with another mage, playing around each other's spells. Like there is a lot more nuance to the class than people give it credit for. Like there are ways to min-max damage outside of Warfrost, Cone of Cold, Lightning Strike, you know? Like that's the floor. Like that's the lowest level you could play a mage at is Warfrost, Cone of Cold, Lightning Strike. It's good, it's fine, but there's so much more involved with tracking debuffs and making sure you're using your spells in the right order. You do it. And really wishing that certain abilities actually worked how they were supposed to work for 3 phases now. I mean, to just make Aftershock work, you know? Like, it's a crazy amount of damage missing from the mage kit. And when that actually starts to function and work properly, it's going to kill people, and they're gonna get upset about it. And that's a lot of zombies. But I'm like so here for it. Like I want it to work. I want to kill people with it. It's gonna do so much damage. Oh yeah, Ultra. Oh man, do they ever. Rangers and clerics, actually, drive me through a wall. I want to tell clerics, stop stealing my burn stacks for your bullshit conflagration. Stop it. Stop. It's not what you're supposed to do. Those are my burn stacks. I put them there. Let me use them. Or whoever is doing it. I'm pretty sure it's clerics. Wait, Storm's playing a cleric? I don't know if I like that. I like Storm on mage. But also I like having clerics, so. Let me make sure I do this correctly. I need to get him his stuff. If I can actually get into my storage. Nope, that one's broken. That one's broken. These are the bugs that make me so upset. We want to go like this. Alright, flax, bluebell, bluebell, flax, 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 bluebell, bluebell, flax. Keep an eye out for Lego braid. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. And I don't know how much the processing is. I'm assuming it's 10 silver each, so. Well, yeah, we need to hoard it. It's freaking... Oops, wrong chat. I guess I could look. I could just look. Hold up. Tailoring. Because that covers the crafting cost. Or the crafting cost. The mats. I need to give him more. Yeah, I definitely need to give him more for that. There. Yeah, that was not enough to cover it. So the extra mats, 60 silver is the processing fee. That should cover the processing fee for the materials plus a little extra. But now I get to do this. I want this to be bigger. How do I make this bigger? Why is this not bigger? Move the tab around. Bless it. Oh! Hey, Gretton. How are you? What is this? Weeping Willow, Oak, Willow, Moonbell. I actually don't know if I'll need it, but... I need to get this stuff over to Havoc. And I need to run a crate today at some point, but I was hoping to get more materials for crate running than what I got. Oh. Where'd you go, Storm? I'm assuming he went... Already? What the fuck, man? Oh wait, this isn't the textile mill. Dude, where's my mount at? What the heck? Oh, I can't believe Protector's Prize are already a thing. Figured he would be right here. I'll just do this again. he's literally right where he was. That's hilarious. We should have been on Protector's Pride so much earlier, man. We messed up. Make sure you lightning, like, full lightning strike first, Ultra, because that makes it even better. I'm sure you know that, but yeah, like there's just so much dopamine in the mage combo that it's crazy. Like Cone of Cold, or Frost, Cone of Cold into a full shatter, lightning strike, and then blink insta Frostbolt, and then hopefully have a Cone of Cold up again. I don't know. There's just so many fun things you can do with it. Or I guess just single target, full strike shatter. What was I doing? What was I gonna do? What did I say I was gonna do? Actually finish up my gathering. Herbalism. Could go up to anvils. Could I run a crate? Why did it do that? That's crazy. Okay. So nice having big bags again. Could go farm otters. I guess I really don't even need to do that yet. It is good for jewelry though. And that jewelry is actually selling for way more than I thought it would. So maybe I just do that. How much quality do these give? Oh, they don't give quality. Oh, that does. Okay, though. Yeah, back to being a broke boy, so I need some rare and heroic materials to run crates. How much can they hold? 62. I love that. I love that a lot. Oh, they're fighting goblins. Why am I killing these? I meant to try and trade this bow. If there are any bards that want this bow and want to trade me a longbow for it, I would be most grateful. A radiant longbow, obviously. Should be just going after every single tree and every single flower. Needs to start doing that. Doesn't matter what it is, just chop it, cut it. Alright. We're gonna shut down the fishing ult for the day, because they just got kicked and I don't feel like messing with it every 10 minutes. What am I going for my main hand? I was thinking about actually doing either the Dreadwake Undertow Great Mace or the Thornstride Scepter plus Dreadwake Focus or Flickering Flame High Rarity. Like, Dreadwake Undertow Great Mace is really good. Also difficult to craft. So, Thornstride Scepter is slightly easier to craft. And it's quite good. It has 3 very good stats on it. And it's not overly difficult. Weeping Willow board. That's what I needed the Weeping Willow for. Okay. Now I remember. Whereas Dreadwake Undertow also has good stats on it, but also very difficult to craft. And then there's the Dreadwake Focus. Dreadwake Focus is also very good. Not incredibly difficult to craft. Only 1 cacao board, so only 3, like 1 legendary cacao tree is enough to craft it. And I haven't done the exact comparison, so what? Dreadwake Undertow Great Mace is 3675 power. Let's just write this down, so that way I have it. Thornstride Scepter is 2041 plus 420, so 2500. And then I love having this searchable. It makes things so much more interesting to me. Dreadwake Focus is we'll just call it 1100 plus 158. So 1258 plus 2500. Let me just make sure I'm doing my math correct here. So it's slightly less overall power for the one-hander at what I would consider a slightly easier... Oh yeah, Storm Current is just insane for Cleric. Yeah, absolutely. There's no other option. But then if you look at... What was it? Flickering Flame? Yeah, Flickering Flame gives 1200 power. So it's... Eh. It's comparable. I mean, that's a pretty good wand for Cleric, too. Holy shit. 420 healing power, 420 power, 1900. Dreadwake wand's kind of sick, dude. 816 speed. Anyways. So I might just go for the Scepter for ease of crafting. Because the Scepter Focus combo, you only need 40 emblems total. And the Mace, you need 60. So you save a little bit there. Could go either way. Yes, Tumak want... Well, yet to be seen. But you're probably correct, yeah. Nice. Actually, Heroic Daffodil is exactly what I wanted to see out of that pile. Because that is going straight into crates. I mean, if something crazy happens and while I'm down doing pirates, I just happen to collect 60 Dreadwake emblems, that would change my thought process as to what weapon I'm going to go. But I think the Scepter has slightly better stats for what I'm looking at, you know what I mean? It's less copper, willow boards, like gives crit power and speed. So it's an option. Like I guess it might come a point where I want the max HP more so. And if HP scaling ends up being as good as it is, then I think this is just a better option, you know what I mean? So all it kind of depends on what sort of build you're really looking at going for. If you're going for ease or if you're going for the better stats. Because I think Thorn Strike is or the Great Sword is not as good as it was before. Yeah, it's not even close to as good as it was before. So I mean, there's a couple of these that I haven't really looked at too awfully much. Like, I mean, this is still pretty good for clerics, you would think. Thornstride Mace. I don't know. I mean, any of them is going to be usable, but I haven't really started to farm for my weapon yet. The fact that I do have 10 Legendary Willow kind of makes me want to go Scepter now, because that's a third of what I need. Because you need 30 to make 10 Willow boards. So that helps. That helps my decision making quite a bit, actually. And it's less emblems. Oh yeah, I have had 0 luck with rarity on basic mats. Like, I'm having a really hard time finding any rarity. I would just watch you pick flowers all day. This is my kind of fun. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm having a good time as well. If you stick around, you might get to watch me chop trees. Who knows? The day is young. Nasty. Hey, someone's got to be, right? I wonder how much it would be to just buy all the mats for it. I mean, right now, cheaper than it will be tomorrow. Jeez. That makes sense, actually. Hot tip, buy as many high rarity apprentice bags from Nin as you possibly can right now. Do it today. In no way, shape, or form will they become out of style. Or just get your bags crafted, because hey, baby. Very nice. That's what we're after, actually. Epic plus Snowdrop. I actually wouldn't be that mad if... Well, I don't know. I'm yet to, like... I'm yet to decide how I feel about how the rarity is for things right now. Like, on one hand, I want things to be difficult to achieve high rarity, but on the other hand, I want to achieve high rarity. So, it's a conundrum. I need to watch that movie. You ever seen Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium? Solid flick. Yeah, with the way things are currently, Legendary is going to be... Hey, tap. Legendary high-end gear is going to be Hot tip for anybody who's not meta: if you use your Amazon Prime subscription on this channel, you actually don't get commercials. It's a pretty neat function of Twitch. Die. Die. Time to die. You can make some pretty good gold just off of weaving tips right now. A lot of people are looking for apprentice weaving to make bluebell threads. Grats. What's she gonna do with that legendary sandstone? I know you're gonna gambit it. At least you better. All of this experience has come from gathering in some form. Well, that's not true, not all of it. I have definitely killed like 100 otters, but a lot of this is just gathering experience. Why? All these low-level creatures just running up on me like they need something, and you're just gonna die, man. Like, it's just a tough life. Nice. short bow is kind of annoying. I don't know if it's just the mage abilities or if it's specific to the short bow. Zombie! My friend, my brother in Christ. Thank you so much, man. You are a legend. This man just solo popped a hype train. Just slapped it up real quick. Man, I need different emotes. Mr. Mud! How are you doing, man? Can I get a buck fungus amen? Honestly, that's a good idea. I actually love that. I'm gonna work on that. Maybe Pockets will draw it for me. It's a nice wand. Lurking and working. I feel that. I love that. Damn, Meta dodged the gifts too. That's brutal. Still has to sit through commercials. Nerd. All you Twitch gifted subscriber enjoyers. Enjoy your ad-free time with me while it lasts. This guy is getting all up in my flowers, and I don't know how I feel about it. I think I want to be a crafter guy. Yeah? I mean, it's not a bad play. Crafter guys do pretty well in this game. It's kind of the best way to get gear. I have got to be on a server worker border or something, because that is getting real funky. Damn, man. I'm like beginning my crafter guy loop. Not really crafter guy, more just like gathering processor guy. So that I can try to feed crafter guy. Me and a couple other crafter guys have a fairly well laid out plan of making some gold in the future. You gonna send me a dick picture? I mean, if you really want to. Yeah, there's definitely a server worker border right here. Hey, yo. New commissions. What do we got? Halcyon and tin? Okay. I can get after that. Hype Train brought to you by Mr. Zombie and Mr. Mud. Enjoy your emotes. Watch me kill this bear. Oof. I don't want to go repair yet. I'm only level 16. This is tragic. Travel rations, textiles almost done. Carrots, travel rations. Oh, bluebell and salmon. That's a pretty decent one. I should go do that one. Nice. That's what we need. How am I running out of space already? Oh, I'm not really running out of space. Why are these snowdrop all coming up here, though? Go down there. I mean, at some point, I do need to start leveling up my citizen rep. Look, I'm looking at Grenton's plan for his life. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it right there. No hunting is kind of odd, though, I'm not gonna lie. Don't know how I feel about that. Where would I put the hunting? I mean, oh, well, yeah, I guess you want to do fishing on your alt, or on your main, so that's the difference. I don't want to do fishing on my main. I could, like, could honestly care less about fishing. Like, not something I'm interested in doing in this game. Sure. I did all of my fishing in WoW and kind of burnt myself out on that aspect of any game's fishing. I think I had well over, like, it was close to 6 figures of fish caught in my WoW career. And it was just, it was a lot, you know? And there was one fishing achievement that I never did finish, and it drove me through a wall. I never caught Mr. Pinchy. I am Tank Man. Nice. That's what we need. More of that. More heroic snowdrops. Is wool broken or makeable? Have we gotten that far yet? And can we make it at rarity? Need 2 upgrades? Jeez. Okay. Master tanning farming. Sure. Makes sense. Because that basically means that Blue Morden shoulders are not going to be craftable at all until we get master tanning and farming. And even when they are craftable, you're not going to be able to make them at rarity. Bing bong, boom. Missing rare. Loser. Where's my closest repair? Here. Okay. So it might just be rose thorn shoulders in the meantime. Rip. Those are actually not bad. It's like 300 power on gloves. Rosethorn gloves, on the other hand. Rosethorn gloves are good. Blue Morden, meh. But the difference is which one is easier to craft. Yeah. Oh, nice. I think Meta actually just hit Journeyman Armor Smithing this morning or last night. So we're already doing fantastic in that aspect. My man went crazy. I read this down here and it makes me want to banh mi now. I'm really hungry. I have no idea what I'm going to eat for food today. Probably just going to end up getting a pizza, honestly. I'm about to go complete this event just so it stops popping up. Broke. Is that more heroic daffodils? Yes. Crates. Crates. I need to try to make, I think I want to try to make epic crates. I think if you use legendary cert, epic fish, still probably not even enough to make an epic crate with just heroic mats everywhere else. I don't know. I'll have to look at the... Like, you definitely need legendary rocks to make an epic crate. Because I think epic crates are paying out, it's like 7 to 8 gold right now each. Maybe even more than that. It might even be 10 if you go to the right spot. Be sick if this was a legendary snowdrop cluster. One of these should be... Oh, Athenar just popped. So Athenar is encampment now. I wonder if that raised the level of the mobs. Or does it? It only happens when you hit town. Because once one of these hits town, which is going to be Sunhaven, is what it looks like. Because I need to go down there and start farming Sun Bastion recipes. And emblems. Or Sand Bastion. They really need to change the name of one of those. I'm gonna put that in my suggestion box. I gotta sit up straight. I gotta not sit like a freaking shrimp for a little bit. At least attempt to have decent posture. Okay, he actually probably could make me. Not gonna lie. I did not expect a level 25 cleric. But I can take him though. Oh, I don't have a longbow though. He'd probably win actually. If I had a longbow, I'd have a little bit more faith that I win. Actually, with how low gear we are, I bet I could probably win too. I've got to be level like 17 by now, right? Or 18. Not even 17. Okay, I need to go get another scroll too. Your server's broken again, Tango? What'd they do to it now? I'm getting a lot of heroic daffodils. This is great. What the hell happened to your server? Christmas, man. I'm in the Christmas spirit. That's all of it, though. I only have a 1 Twitch gift sub worth of Christmas spirit to give, and you got all of it, so. Now I'm just curious how they broke your server this time. Can't even log in again? What is it, like the async loading one, or error 37 one, or easy anti-cheat, or corrupt files? What are we talking about here? How deep's the... Get through sync kicked. My server's borked because Zop isn't on it. I mean, any server without me is fucked. Let's be honest. I mean, what's up, Yeti? For not giving Granton a stimmy check, bro. I don't want to hear it. Your guild stole my stimmy check. They ripped it right out of my hands. Stole 200 like hard-earned gold from Zop's little poor fingers. And they said, we're not giving it back. Yes, the best advice I can give you is to never play a class based off of need of said class. So, from what it sounds like, go fighter. You'll just have more fun. Granted, I mean, you might have trouble getting groups here and there, but then you just make your own group. I just think that playing a character because you think it's going to be needed is a bad way to go about things. And yes, of course I can show my gear. We'll start with the fun stuff first. Sunscorched daggers, Seabright, short bow. I will trade this for an equivalent longbow if anybody has one. Doesn't really matter the stats on it. Still wearing a Initiate helm. I dropped these yesterday from Otters. That drop, I don't know where it came from. Dropped these from Pirates. Initiate gloves, Initiate ring. Dropped this at the brig, I think. Hollowshade cape actually is sick. This I dropped from the brig out in Tropics. Hollowshade I dropped from the goblins. This also dropped from the brig. These dropped from Otters. Actually bought these, but I got them to drop later. This I stole from Zombie because it dropped... Or no, I stole this from Dusty. Dropped at the brig. These dropped from Bears in Anvils. I crafted these a long time ago. It dropped from the brig in Tropics. Dropped out here. So my gear is not great. I'm sitting at 211 power. I look like a scrub. But that's what I'm out here gathering for, to prepare for new gear when it becomes available. Yeah. We're not doing too bad at the moment. I think the sickle is about cooked though. Not terrible rarity. And we hit 17. Awesome. So this gives me time to run back, get a scroll, potentially drop some mats off. I don't know how the queue in Miralith is right now. Can't imagine it's great. But we're about to go find out. All the herbs have spawned back. Ooh, that was a nice one. I love when you can get a nice skip across the water. Boop. Hell yeah. Get that wolf, brother. Do you know if you have to be close to the sport fishing event to see on the map? Yes. You have to be somewhat close to it. I think you start to see the birds in the sky first. I think you will see that before the event actually pops up. I don't know, though. I'm the wrong person to ask fishing questions. I have not interacted in any way, shape, or form with sport fishing yet. Other than riding a rowboat. But I just rode it down the river. I didn't actually do any fishing with it at all. Man, I miss the hunt for rare beasts of burdens for caravans. Something satisfying about, like, putting a heroic beast of burden on a caravan and zooming. But I know, like, you can't just, like, go, oh, yeah, look, there's a sport fishing thing down here. You do have to get relatively close to it. I was in a voice call with some people last night who were searching for it. They were just riding a ship around out in the ocean looking for it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about radar. That's also a thing. Show me potato salad. It was not potato salad. This is day-old mustard egg salad. It's been left out overnight. For sure, man. I appreciate it. I'm sure I'll be popping in your stream later today, when you do eventually get online. Gotta keep up on the Resna drama. Yeah, meta. Apprentice bags, like, literally change your life. I need to buy another storage tab already, man. This is getting rough. Oh, there's so much more. Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a problem. Can you use Eastern Hemlock in Riverlands crates? I hope so. Rare snowdrop I need to keep. Daffodil, whatever. Moonbell, whatever. Rare snowdrop. Heroic snowdrop. Flax is for stuff later. This is all vendor garbage. If I need to get this stuff over to Havoc, let me see if I can log in over here real quick. I highly doubt it for some reason, I think. Mirrorlith might be cooked right now. Starting to get to be about that time. Oh, only 8 in queue. Okay. Not horrible. But already starting to get there. It's probably the last time I'll be able to log in on the alt without having a queue. Repair. It's actually moving too, so that's a positive. $9 silver, that seems aggressive. $8 silver feels really aggressive. There we go. $4 silver seems fine. Just out of curiosity. Okay. Yeah, I just don't think I need those anymore. I need to get this to my weaponsmith because this. I don't think this is worth anything. No, it's not. So we can sell that. Get that to Ron. We can get rid of all these bags. I forgot to trade my carpentry stuff over to the homie. Wait, are those bound? No, they're not. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Sell. Sell. Yeah, we're done with these bags. We don't need these. Keep these. These are all keeps. Yeah, whatever. Get rid of that. Well, bag organizing is never a bad thing. All done with the season? Not yet. I think there's like today is like the beginning of the end. Tomorrow should be fine. Christmas Eve will be easy as shit. But we might do a holiday thing. Christmas, obviously, nothing. Day after Christmas is hit or miss. And then Saturday is great. Sunday is fantastic. Monday after the Sunday is great. It's really only the day after Christmas and the day after New Year's that I have left, and then we get rid of our seasonal help and back to normal, and then it's just worrying about weather. So Guild Wars 2 bag management is diabolical. Yeah, I haven't ever played Guild Wars, so I can't speak to that. How's the cats? Cats is doing good, man. Like, honestly, we've got a lot of people online right now, considering it's 2 p.m. on a Monday. And our levels are like, I mean, there's one level 19, but they're online, so they're pushing. I mean, a lot of 25s, a lot of 24s, a lot of 23s. Apparently that just didn't want to work. I mean, got a few people like struggling, but they have until the weekend to hit 18, and then I think the end of next week is when Guild 1 roster is full. So anybody not 23 by the end of next week is down to Guild 2, and then yeah, man, we're doing good. Soon the PvP should start. Yeah, I mean, we have a long list of people waiting to get in as well. Like a lot, actually. Oh, really? I'm surprised he's back. I thought he was gonna be taking a much longer break. I need 5 people to log out of Miralith right now. For like 10 seconds. I guess I could. I'm curious if I run out of the Miralith server worker, will my queue on my alt go down instantly? What do you think? Probably not, right? I actually think Dalefist like kind of stopped playing right around the time that I joined Cats. Like I only interacted him with them briefly. Yeah, I should have known. I should have known not to log off. I really wanted to get these flowers over to the homie. Yeah, he stopped at the end of 2.0. Been in full econ mode. Yeah, I've noticed. I've seen what you guys are up to. Okay, I just changed server worker. Yeah, I remember him saying that, and my position in queue did not change. At least not instantly. Yes, dude. They did it again, man. Like, they're forcing people out of the game, and I don't... And when I say out of the game, I mean, like, out of the playable parts of the game. Like, it's... I was hoping it would be slightly different. I just, yeah, I don't... Don't get me wrong, I like the crafting and gathering parts of the game, but it's not all I want to do. I want other things to do. Like, it sucks that the best... Like, the best players who are looking to PvP the most, it is in their best interest to not kill things, go farm, and wait for the stations to come up. It is your best use of time if you want to end game PvP with the best gear. Like, legitimately just let all the other players do all the work and making the station, like, leveling up the stations and stuff like that. Which, I mean, I get that's part of the progress of your character is to, like, contribute to the stations that you want to come up sooner, but also just let the masses do that. I just want to see that dopamine hit of, like, a good piece of gear dropping from a POI, man. I want it. I want it in my life. I want to see a rare piece of Rosethorn drop and the entire raid just stop moving and Dusty dies. Like, it's funny to me when that happens. Not when Dusty dies in particular, but that particular experience. It's great because the gear drops. It's great because the gear drops and something funny happens. Like, we need it. We need it, we need it, we need it. We need gear. I don't like getting excited over gray items, you know? I don't know how hard it would be to implement into chat, but having like a little ping if your name, like, no, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, if your name gets mentioned, but that would be miserable. I guess unless you could turn it off and on, then it wouldn't be bad. Oh, Yeti, thanks, man. I appreciate the Prime subscription. That's sick. Yeah, anytime. I don't know. I've made that mistake before. Like, I've played a class because other people need it, or because I think it'll be like I'll be able to get groups, and like I end up just not playing the class that I want to. So I think just play the one you want, and you'll just have more fun. And, you know, it's kind of part of the struggle is like, yeah, you are playing, you know, a DPS or, you know, something that's not the #1 most sought after thing in the game, but you're having fun, you're enjoying the class you play. And on the plus side with tanks and fighters, they share a lot of the same gear. So if you, you know, level up your fighter and realize that it's not exactly what you want, you can just move all the gear over and you're only losing out on the experience and not the investment of gear as well. Kind of like if I were to level another character and swap to a different class, I would be swapping over to Bard. Or, honestly, Cleric. Like, those are the only other two classes that I think I have any interest in playing right now. If at all. I am hoping that the secondary archetypes kind of help out a little bit with people's class decisions. So people aren't so, like, incredibly pigeonholed into one role, and hopefully the archetypes actually, like, augment your class to a point where it feels different and it feels impactful outside of just a name. Yeah, I'd absolutely love it if, I mean, it would be cool if the class augmentation like that, like just having tank secondary allowed to, like, it opened up the role to more people. Like, I played healer for a very long time in World of Warcraft. So, like, the thought of... I mean, I played a druid healer. So, I always liked that ability to be like, okay, I'm a druid healer. But, like, in a pinch, I can taunt something. Or, in a pinch, I could, you know, dish out some extra damage. I loved that. I love druids in WoW for that reason. It's kind of why I was drawn to Bard the first time I played. Even though the first time I played this game, I played a tank. Actually, twice. I leveled 3 tanks, actually. No, 2 tanks. I only leveled 2 tanks. But it was why I was first drawn to the Bard, as, like, I saw what Bards were doing in at the end of Phase 1, going into Phase 2, and I was like, dude, this class is sick. Like, it is an insane class. Still think tanks are least played. Yeah, they always will be. Like, that's just MMO. Nice. Tanks are just always going to be the least played class no matter what. Like, you know, bards and... Get out of here, you rogue. Bards and, like, mages and rangers are probably going to be some of the flashier, like, classes doing cool shit. Rogues are just bastards. We don't care if they're happy or not. I mean, I do. I want them to be unhappy. I think people who play rogue are just generally unhappy people. Dusty? More like Dusty. Weirdo. I love that for him. I had chat minimized because people were saying gamer words. For some reason. Rip. Still number 5 in queue. Brutal. Dude, the Q boss is really strong. Like, holy crap. I've been sitting at spot number 6. I went down to spot number 5, and that was... feels like 20 minutes ago. I don't actually know what time it was, but... feels like it was forever ago. Marked this spot because there were a ton of flowers up here. Somebody must have come through and ripped them all out. Oh well. Oh, I forgot I had all that in my inventory. Oh, geez. What am I doing, man? Holy crap. Okay. That was a mistake. Ugh. Crap. It's alright. Worst comes to worst, I can just this. Oh. Like zoning out. Cutting too many flowers. This Q boss is gonna kill me. Is it down here was better maybe? Definitely a spot over here that had a ton of flowers. Whew. I need a legendary hit soon. Something to get me going. The server's starting to get laggy too. I'm not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan of that. Everything died fast. Actually, haven't even walked into Highwayman Hills yet. Sorry, my downstairs neighbor's dog is like having a rough go down there. It's like every once in a while I'll just hear him like whining and barking. Still in fucking queue, man. Fuck. Alright. Alright. Down to number 4. Let me in. I need to get rid of this stuff. Want to hit them rocks? It's the best part. After I'm done doing this, it's tree chopping time. Very exciting. And after tree chopping, we go down to the desert. And we hit sandstone. Hopefully find enough copper to make enough journeyman tools, which I'm starting to realize I probably should have done that first. Oh no, I need the dried boards and the tin. Okay. So I can do dried boards on my alt in Nuela. So I need to make like 30 dried boards, which is what, 90 timber? No. It's 30 timber and the other word. I need to look again. Why am I so bad at this? Dried boards is 3 total wood, 1 timber, 2 wood. Oh no, dried boards is way more than that. That's 60. And you need JM for that. Fuck! Yeah, you need 4. 3 plus the dry, or plus the regular board. So to make the ash board, it's 3 wood, so I need to make 30 of those. Yikes. 30 of those. Is that correct? So that's 9? $30 ash boards to make 30 dried ash boards. I need 90 ash for that. And then another 90? Is that correct? Wow. Yeah, so I need 180 ash wood to make a set of 3 tools. And that'll be for sickle, axe, pickaxe. And then hunting bow is a whole other story, which I can worry about later. $180 ash is really easy to come by, though. Whoa! Highwayman Raider! So scary! It's 2 o'clock. I believe the dusty shift has started. Starting. Steel Bloom emblems are starting. I wonder what we're Xing for. Oh, alright, y'all. I'm getting tired. I'm just gonna chill for a little while. So, we're just gonna send it over to Mr. Whetstone. I'm gonna eat some food. So, everybody that came in, as always, much appreciated. I will see you next time. Peace.